Welcome to this game between Auro and MongrelEyes. It's round 2 in the Old World Community Tournament 2026. I'm Aaron, and with me we have Sean. Welcome.
Thanks. I'm glad to be here.
What do you prefer? Is Sean fine?
Yeah, Sean's fine.
Yeah. We have MongrelEyes first picking the Tamilakam, going with the landowners, and a schemer leader, and humble is the trait that both players will start with. He bought some
humble
orders.
Schemer.
Yeah, so even more science.
Yeah, even more. It looks like we have a humble tactician on the other side. So yeah, the humble is really leading into both of them, already going up on science.
And that will also help. As tactician general, you will have a higher chance of getting those crits.
That's a great way to clear that first camp, so you can get one of those crits.
We have riders for Auro and Persia. Looking at the map, they are starting quite close to each other, looking through the bird's eye path, but in practical terms, they will have to walk around a mountain pass or find a way over this central water body.
Yeah, the mountain passes are really skinny. You could really get some good chokes there. So I have a feeling someone's going to try to claim this water sooner rather than later.
Hello, Fluffy. Yeah, it's a really cool looking map. We have the Gauls and the Numidians as the two tribes on the map. And counting the city sites, we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on each half of the map, so 18 in total. Looking at the wonders, we have the pyramids, the ziggurat and great stupa at the weak level. Then at developing we have the necropolis, the Ishtar gate, the lighthouse and the Apadana. For strong it's mausoleum, acropolis, Kothan, the monumental Buddhas, and for legendary it's the Via Recta Suk and the Shitorga. I'm sure I pronounced that last one incorrectly.
Don't worry, I don't think I get that one right either.
We're still on the 5 simultaneous turns, and I'm not sure if Auro is clearing that camp in time. Did you see if he got a crit or did manage to attack it in time?
I did not see.
I believe it will spawn another unit.
Yeah, he didn't get a crit then. Yeah, it'll spawn one. So he'll take a single hit, because he'll presumably clear that next time, get hit once, and then start hitting the other guy that comes out. So that's a little sad. It's nice to be able to clear it without a single hit and be able to move on real quickly.
Fortunately, it's a melee unit, so
Yep.
it will be a bit faster for him to clear. And that's a really nice hunter's spot with 2 elephants, 1 camel, and 1 fur.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping over to MongrelEyes. He has also cleared 1 site, but I believe that the free city site for Auro was a barbarian site for Tamilakam, so they have a bit of a difference there in the start with what the free site was and which one was a barbarian site.
I didn't know that could happen. I thought the free site would be the same position for each one. Interesting.
I've seen it happen a few times. I'm not sure if it's intended. It might not be. I feel it's a minor thing, but maybe not something you want to keep. We also have the possibility for Auro to go with Besieger promotion, which he goes for.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately,
Clearing is going to be so fun with that unit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Rider's Oligarch is proud, so that's an extra -40 also from the humble difference.
Oh yeah, they're already. Oh man.
We see Auro built a pasture, and now he's building some nets, focusing on that food. We have nets on the crabs for the landowners in MongrelEyes capital as well. Now he's building a mine. One turn away, and he can't force much either, so we'll have a turn 7 settlement of that first city. Looks like a quite decent artisan's spot with the ore and all the forests and the ebony.
Yeah, that's what I assume too. That is a nice spot.
I've played quite a lot with Auro. I'm not that familiar with MongrelEyes, but I feel he has improved a lot since the last year's tournament. It will be interesting to see how it goes for him in this year's tournament.
Yeah, I saw some of MongrelEyes' first game. I don't feel like they're very aggressive. I don't know if that's going to be helpful or not. It was more of like take as much expansion as you can and then just be ahead and be further ahead. Make sure you either win by points or you force them to come at you because you're going to win. Felt like more of a slow choking style than a aggressive attacking style, but could have just been that one game.
Fluffy pointing out that it would be really easy if this second site was the landowners to buy some tiles over that central water.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, I think traders would have been quite nice also with the pearls on the other side. Hello, Boulders. Welcome to the stream. We have a tough promotion on the Tamilakam Slinger. That helps a bit with the clearing. And a volcano farm from that artisan worker.
Oh, interesting. That's a serious amount of food from that.
He has also bought orders another time. So 2 times so far, turn 1 and now turn 7. Using that for a lot of harvesting and exploring with his hidden scout. But I think a few orders will be wasted. So it might have been a bit faster with that artisan worker. He could have maybe chopped some wood. We see some more notes from Auro, statesmen and hunters marked. Or
Hunter's question mark?
Yeah, he's not really sure about that one. And he's starting on another barbarian city site.
I love this. As a tactician, as a person who likes to start tactician, when the camp first spawned unit is melee and it's going to hit you and hurt itself back, that's really fun.
Yeah, and also when you can attack from the trees, you will be hidden and do some extra damage. I think we see both players going for military drill as their first technology. I think, yeah, Tamilakam going straight for military drill. I'll have to double check what Auro was doing, but I think I saw that as well. Do we see any other good trader spot? Maybe that southern Numidian site is quite good with the 3 pearls.
Yeah, the goal site next to it also has 3 pearls. I do wonder with Lighthouse on the map if anybody will. I mean, you could get some serious culture in either of those cities as traders and Lighthouse, but I don't know how soon those ones will be settled.
Yeah, the lighthouse could be really strong. There's quite a lot of nets, not a huge amount, but I feel enough for it to be valuable. So Auro went for divination first, and now military drill over food boost, aristocracy, and spoked wheel. It has stone cutting marked, and also actually the whole way to land consolidation. We don't see that many grove resources. We have the lavender in the capital, and the ebony from those lumber mill resources in that arts and city site that Tamilkam has settled.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a play for elephants and camels, since there's so many of them here in the beginning, if he wants to get some of those units out.
Yeah. We also see a bit of silk and spices, but other than that, it's not that many on each half of the map. So yeah, probably more for the units than the groves. It will be interesting to see how this Tamilkam will play out. We have only seen it once so far in that Kirstad versus Juliet game, and that was a traders opening with a lot of culture going into the capital.
That was a pretty fun one, and a pretty good idea of what you can do with Tamilkam. Didn't they have a judge and a bunch of money because of traders, and they just rushed stuff with money in the capital?
Yeah, and eventually even got the Colosseum out.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
We see some shrines going down. The fire shrine in the capital for Auro, and the growth shrine in the Tamilkam capital. So maybe they're both trying to get Zoroastrianism.
That is... I guess since... I wonder if Persia starting with husbandry and already having those 2 pastures is thinking about Judaism, or if... Yeah, they could... Persia could, if they're aggressive at it, get both religions, but I guess if they're not going clerics, it's not super helpful to rush those.
Yeah. Might just want to get some extra science with acolytes, some extra culture, not really being too worried about the religion. I wonder if Tamil will go another landowner city, this where Auro settled the hunters.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a great trader site, so it'd be interesting to see if they put another landowners there.
Yeah. We see the tactician doing good work, already cleared that second barbarian site. Also see the value of those rider scouts, with Auro having quite a bit more legitimacy than the Tamil.
I do love when going Persia, going riders first. You get 2 extra orders, you get the extra scout, you can just see so much stuff.
Yeah, it's really nice to get an idea of how the map is and how you should shape your long-term plans. All right, we see some barracks coming down in the artisan seat. They're built in only 2 turns because of that seat bonus.
Mm-hmm. And a fourth settler, or another settler for a fourth city coming from Tamil. I wonder. Okay, they only have the one unit. A warrior's out in 4. Okay, that settler will be out a little before the clearing, but I can understand it.
I wonder which site he will go for. I guess that site in the north that he has scouted is also a decent trader spot with silver, gold, and gems.
Mm-hmm. He did go another landowner, so that makes sense.
He has the 6 technologies, first ambition for Tamil, and Auro has produced 500 food. Right now he only has the 2 pastures, I think, for food, so unless he builds some more farms or something else, it will take quite some time to get to those 500 food.
Yeah, 500 food. It's a bit much. I mean, he does also have the nets, but
right.
Yeah, there's not other the other resources around are not going to grant that much food.
Yeah, it's gonna take him. What could it be, like almost 40 turns right now? 35 something?
Yeah, a lot. And that's, I mean, if he stays at this and every time he builds another city or builds another unit, that food production's going to come down.
Yeah. Also have Sion joining in the chat. Of course, sharing for the Tamil player.
Of course.
So Auro is up to the Explorer cognomen and 66 legitimacy, having named
Nice.
8 landmarks.
8 landmarks. Jeez.
We'll take a look at Tamil when we switch over and compare. So they have named 3 landmarks and are still actually keeping up in cognomen due to having the gatherer having harvested and also chopped some vegetation.
Well, he took his slinger down south, so maybe he wants to clear that one first.
I don't think he has scouted the nets in that Numidian site. Looking at the timeline, it didn't go all the way with a scout there.
Yeah, you're right. And I don't think he can. I think he's got to wait for another unit to clear anything.
He could clear that barbarian site and put the traders there, and then you would have the fur and the gems at least, and then the dice if you can expand towards the river. It wouldn't be a great site. You wouldn't have much growth, but not the worst. Yeah, Fluffy Bunny is pointing out that Auro has been quite liberal with force marching his scouts, just do a few, like even just one extra move. So he's being very liberal with his training.
Wow, and double settler in Persia. He really wants to get these cleared and put some cities down.
Yeah, so he has one settler out, one city site free, so he needs to clear one more site for at least one of the settlers. So he has 6-7 turns, something like that. So where is he going? He is actually going towards the south with that slinger. I'm putting the Seer courtier on it. I wonder if that will be enough. I guess the horse camps are a bit easier to clear.
Yes, I still don't know that he can clear it with just that one unit. But maybe he's going to wait for that warrior.
Yeah, maybe. So we see another setter being queued up in the Statesman.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I know you can clear a lot of sites with one Tactician Slinger, but maybe another unit would be helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, what did he just put on it? Oh, Ranger and Besieger. You can get a lot done with that.
Yeah, I think that he will be fine. He will absolutely be fine against these Numidians. But have they met each other? Yeah, they have. So we can see that Tamil are learned. And I guess that's both the extra schemer signs, but also marrying that Seer, having her at pleased for another 7.6 signs a turn.
7. That's so much.
Yeah, it's really good. And almost 16 civics as well. But no kids so far, and no adoptions. He seems to be marching towards those Numidians, yeah. And we'll get another warrior out in one turn.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be where he's going. And again, that's a great trader site, so, but I didn't know he knew it was there.
I mean, he had his scout there, so he saw some of it, and maybe the gold was enough for him to feel like that's a decent spot. And I guess maybe also thinks that it's a bit easier to clear those Numidians than going for the infantry barbarians. Looking at the court of Auro, he has married a judge, so that's a decent wife as well.
Yeah.
Cunning judge, and he has one child, age of 3 so far. Oh, and he disappointed the wife now, and got 1 extra discipline.
Oh, all right.
He has also influenced one of the oligarchs.
Is it his?
The one that was proud.
Oh yeah, that one just started angry at him. Not a fun time.
So MongrelEyes has marked that northern precious spot for artisans, and the seems like Tamil has some problems with rebels now with the Shola supremacy.
Yeah,
Got
that's fun.
The Hindu head was artisan, so that changed his supremacy count.
Yep. Luckily, a unit came out just in time for that rebel, but you think you'd want to use him for clearing.
And it will take some time to clear that slinger on that urban tile as well, only doing 4 damage an attack.
Looks like he marked both the remaining barbarian sites as artisans.
So
Okay.
he's leaning into those hills and mineable resources. We see Auro killing one of the Midians, and they finished military drill. So it's a choice of stone cutting, administration, labor force, and steel, opting for labor force over the marked stone cutting.
That is interesting.
But I think labor force works well with this very fast early expansion. If you either go for the freedom if you want to continue getting those workers and more settlers out, or the slavery for the resources.
Yeah, either one of those is very nice with how many cities he's going to have.
Tamil pointing out that changing governor in the cap for Tamil will solve the political situation, because the king is not affiliated to any family at the start, so that's not giving any bonus number for that supremacy. So Tamil has adopted a 3-year-old landowner's child, and he has one governor in the second landowner city. Yeah, he could put himself on maybe the warrior and another governor in the. Only has judges though, so there will be some extra discontent, but I guess that would be better than having to deal with that control event multiple times. He is struggling a bit with this Numidian camp.
Yeah, it spawned another one before he could even kill one. Ouch.
So his settler will have to wait around a bit.
His training's probably not very good in his capital, but I'd love to see another unit come out. It's just, it's not a. It's hard to clear any of these individual things with one unit apiece.
Yeah, he has that negative training from the schemer.
I mean, a fisher's good, but your tempo's really going to slow if every individual unit's doing one thing at a time, separate from each other.
Yeah. So after the first 17 turns, I would say Auro is ahead in early expansion, but MongrelEyes with his Tamil are ahead in science for sure. Taking a look at the exploration from Auro, he has a pretty good idea of almost the whole map. It's a bit off the northwest or southeast corner left, but I think he has seen that there is a Numidian site or gold site there.
Nice. Yeah, if you can just claim a couple of the sites from the other side, a couple that belong to the other player, then you can almost force them to come after you as long as you can stay ahead.
Yeah, maybe Auro will manage to do that. I think MongrelEyes bought a tile to be able to build a quarry next to the mountains using that ability from the landowner's seat.
Nice. That's a pretty good quarry there. I don't think I've seen a single stone or marble on this map, so we're not going to have any excellent quarries from those, but there's a lot of mountains you can build next to.
Yeah, and volcanoes. So I think they will not struggle with stone income. Fluffy Bunny pointing out that the control event is every 5 turns, which right now is how long it takes him to clear that rebel. And since it's an artisan seat, it will quickly get to developing culture, and then it will be 2 rebels each time the event fires.
Oh no. Yeah, that's... Tamilcam can take some precision in dealing with as a nation. I have not played them enough to feel comfortable with this kind of thing.
We also have a new viewer. Welcome to the stream, Jason. We see another pasture started for Auro, which will help with that food ambition. He's actually getting quite close. I wonder if the harvesting helped, or if he had any events, because I think those count as well.
I believe they do. And when you clear a camp, you get 50 of a resource. If it ends up being food, I think it counts to this too. So we'll see. He might rush himself up there when he clears that Numidian camp if he gets lucky.
Yeah, could be. We see husbandry researched for Tamil over drama, polis, and border boost. And I think he only needs, this tech and one more for his first ambition. So
That's nice.
It will be interesting to see. Yeah, he did something to change. Yeah, he added the judge now to his capital, so the supremacy is now even, and his leader is unassigned, nowhere to be found. Could go into the artisan seat, but I guess you want that military production.
Yeah. Oh man. This is the part that gets me with Tamil is there's a great builder that could go in that seat, but then the Chola have supremacy once you put a Chola governor in a Chola city, and then they start doing that event again, and kind of have to hold back in order to make sure you don't get so many rebels.
Yeah. Problem Gambler asking about landmarks. I think we had 5 for Tamil, 11 named for Auro. I think he also has the better cognomen. He has Auro has cleared that other site now with the pearls, with his really good tactician leader. So looking quite good for Persia.
Yeah, between having all those extra sites and having the resourceful versus the gatherer, he's got twice as much legitimacy. It's a big gap.
We also see the first clear mistake of the game. He has had labor force now for a turn or two and forgot to assign law. He has the civics for it. He also has assigned his wife as a governor in Parsa, and did note saying to rush in cap. Has almost 3,000 money, so probably looking to get some ranchers out.
Yes, could rush himself right into a religion.
I agree, Fluffy. Building another settler in Tamil feels a bit early when he already has one waiting. Maybe he will be able to heal up this warrior, and the second one, he might be able to clear another site for this 6-turn settler to come out in a orderly fashion. But it feels a bit ambitious. We also see some influence missions being done, or maybe that was an event, but head of the Shola family is pleased and influenced plus 140 opinion.
Oh, nice. And he took on centralization, so just a little bit more science on top there.
Yeah. Lost a bit when he had to move out the king from the capital, but still doing good. So Auro will be on 5 cities soon. Has that settler ready on the move.
We'll be curious. He can clearly see all the sites. I don't know what the next one to go will be.
If he goes for the barbarians in the south, he will have help from the forest. The Gauls in the north might be a bit difficult, but it's at least one of them are just one of those melee units, but it's upgrading in one turn to an outpost.
Oof. Yeah, that could be really tough.
So I'm not sure he will be able to clear the goals by himself. Going south for barbarians would be safer. We see another barracks built in the artisan seat, continuing to heal his warrior. Let's see, he's attacking that median site for 5 damage a turn with 16% chance to crit. 12 HP.
And one unit behind it. Yeah.
Another unit coming out in 3 turns, taking 4 damage from the unit in the city and then some extra from that unit behind.
That can get rough real fast.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got to back up. That's...
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Nope.
That's not gonna work. So yeah, the 5th city coming down now for Auro. And he's moving towards the goals. He has fears if he wants to take another promotion. Take that next turn. Wait a turn. Also, but that would mean giving up Eagle Eye, which always sucks.
Yes, it does. Eagle Eye would be really handy if he could stand back in some forests and hit them, but there's no forest up there, so...
He will have another warrior come out from Parsa in 4 turns, so that could help him out. I think if he has a good general or promotion on that warrior, they could probably clear that camp, but it wouldn't be so fast, and he has another settler coming out in 3 turns.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll buy that warrior, because that camp will... or that city will move up next turn. His judge is still in there, so he might just be able to buy it, but we'll see. He does have quite a bit of money. Oh my gosh, you went for the attack. How much can that thing do to you? Okay, can only do 3. You're far enough away.
Fluffy pointing out 21 orders on turn 21, just Persia doing Persia things. Meanwhile, we have Tamil struggling with almost 13 orders per turn, about half.
Yeah, and that is even... there's even orders on the table for Persia.
You can't use them all?
Well, no, he's got 2 elephants and camels that he could put camps on that are another order apiece. Like there's future orders just sitting out there waiting to get gathered.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be so many.
We see an apprentice acolyte coming down in Danki, the landowner's seat, and another shrine being built. So with developing culture, it's not impossible that another acolyte will be rush out in 2 turns, and we will have Sorrow founded on turn 23. But MongrelEyes is building a garrison that will help a little bit with the orders next to the 2 barracks. It's a good position.
And again, the artisan seat, these things just get up so fast. All these urbans.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like them also for all kind of unique units. You will get to at least developing very fast, but usually also to strong level if you want to go for those 8 strength unique units. So now we have developing culture in Parsa.
He did 320 to oh, he just went. Oh, he put the warrior on the back burner and brushed a rancher. Interesting.
Yeah. And his heir is now 10 years of age and became a philosophy student. Has 2 more kids, age 4 and 2. Moving in now on the Gauls. He will just take 3 damage from one of the skirmishers attacking, so looking decent, doing a lot of damage, attacking for 8. Will be slow, but maybe he can take it.
Yeah. What's his crit chance currently?
12.
12. Okay.
Yeah, 23 orders per turn now. Continuing with having as many orders as turns in the game. At least. Tamil discover husbandry. But yeah, there's some horses in the artisan seat, so that will also be half an order. And also some he could buy some tiles too in the landowners. Having now to retreat with that slinger. But that warrior is in position, and if he can get to that urban tile, it will do 6 damage a turn. So maybe there's a way for him to... He will need to wait at least 1 turn more for that slinger to heal, but then he could move in with both units and clear the site before killing the other unit probably, and settle it. It hurts not having that third seat down. That's another 4 legitimacy you're leaving on the table.
Mm-hmm.
We have drama for Auro now. What do you think of that choice?
What were the others? So we had aristocracy, compo, and spoked wheel. He still doesn't have any laws, which is funny. He must not have finished labor force. Did he just stop? Yeah.
He must have switched. I missed that. I thought he finished it.
Yeah. And so I would love to have seen aristocracy, but I mean,
Yeah,
maybe he just wants to cycle through these, and drama and aristocracy are probably the lowest. So
he went for stone cutting instead. I missed that. We have labor force being researched for a Tamil player instead. And that adopted heir is now a student. Can't tutor it with Seer as she's busy being a general.
yeah, so neither of them have anyone to tutor with. That's sad.
But yeah, he killed that nomad marauder. So yeah, he's moving in that second warrior now. So that will be more than enough to clear that camp, even though another unit is coming out in 1 turn.
Ouch. Yes.
Labor force for Tamil over administration, steel, and compo. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Against Persia, it's always nice to having access to spearmen, which come after labor force. Both for the unique unit, but also because they start with husbandry, so it's quite easy to go for that spoked wheel.
Mm-hmm.
We have some very good eyes from Auro on the Tamil expansion on both of the directions, so he has pretty much perfect information of what Tamil is doing.
Yeah, those early scouts and all those extra orders, really handy.
We see a lot of things marked. I'm going to take a look here. We have the Mausoleum and Ishtar Gate planned in Parsa. Some mines and lumber mills. Barracks started. Some barracks in that hunter city. That is the artisan spot for Tamil, which will grab some borders towards the water, which could help if he wants to get the Byram down there. And barracks in that new statesman city along the coast, which will grab the pasture horses.
Gotta love some more pastures.
Building another settler in the statesman seat, so the build order there was settler.
In a statesman seat. Wow. All right.
With no connection to the capital and no growth resources.
Yeah, it's Those are some slow settlers.
But it's pretty slow settling for Tamil as well. Yes, 2 more ambitions started. The 20 coastal ocean tiles, which is, I believe, a new one from the latest DLC. As well as founding 2 cities, which even if it wasn't ambition, I think he's very keen to do.
Yes, I do think it's funny when I get those ambitions where if I was playing the game the way I wanted to play, I would have already done it. But now it's like, oh, I'm a little behind in my founding. Well, okay, found 2 cities. That's something I can just get basically 10 legitimacy out of something I was already going to do.
Thank you, game.
Yeah.
We see some shopping on the way to starting another pasture, which is boosted by that camp, as well as a naturalist governor.
Nice.
We see the king being assigned to one of the warriors. And I think the seer was unassigned, so maybe we will see some tutoring.
Ooh, that would be nice.
He is taking quite a lot of damage fighting these Gauls. I wonder if he will have to back off anyway. This tactician leader is strong, but it's not invincible.
Oh, man. I mean, he must think he's doing it soon. He just took that settler up there, but wow.
Yeah, so it needs 2 more hits on the skirmisher. The marauder will attack twice, bringing down to 3 HP, and then another hit on that, and then he can start stunning the unit in the city. But I'm not sure if he will be fast enough to clear it before another unit spawns, because each kill on the other units will lower the timer a little bit. Maybe it will be enough.
Maybe. It'll be interesting to see, though, because does he have... I mean, he put that unit in Parsa. Okay, it's back in, but that's still 3 years if he's not going to rush.
He might be like 1 turn off, so I think having another unit there would make it like 100% safe. Back to Tamil now, and the builder governor in the second landowner city died. So he has problem again now with supremacy unless he assigns another judge. Okay, he should be able to clear these in 2 turns, those Numidians, and settle his trader seat on turn 27, while the other settler waits around.
Yeah, it looks like pretty much whichever spot he settles. Yeah, he'll get more than 9 coast or ocean tiles, so he'll be able to finish that ambition as soon as he gets down there.
We are not seeing any tutoring. He could do it. For some reason, the wife is now vengeful against the king.
Oh, jeez. That's definitely what you want when you're asking them to tutor your child.
She's still cautious, so it won't cost extra, but maybe there's some events that could fire off having that vengeful.
Okay, so we did rush out the 2 ranchers. We do have Judaism now.
And he took some extra civics, so it's up to almost 1,000 civics now. And he has a kill 5 Gauls ambition, having finished that 500 food production.
Well, I assume he's seen enough to know there's more Gauls down there.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need to farm this camp because he seems to be ready to settle ASAP.
He's probably doing the math now. So we took Eagle Eye. And he's continuing to stun the skirmisher. But next turn, I mean, he can't kill both of them. And either one he leaves alive might have enough to kill him. Putting the settler in the way won't do anything. It'll just take extra damage.
Yikes.
I think maybe if he kills the marauder next turn and stands on the hill scrub, maybe the distance and the scrub will make it so that the skirmisher won't be able to kill him.
Maybe.
So Labor Force finished in Tamil, and he has that Shola control event now. Luckily, it is not the developing culture, but it took the, since they're pleased, he also had the choice of taking a opinion hit, so they're minus 40 opinion now for 40 years instead.
I mean, yeah, that's, you don't want another unit up there you have to go kill.
He did not attack the camp with the second warrior, but he will be able to do it next turn and clear it still, because that warden warrior is doing 6 damage each attack. So yeah, it's still a turn 27 trader's seat. And for tech we have the navigation, phalanx, composite bow, and monasticism. And
I was going to say I'd like to see navigation. I'd like to see some extra orders.
That will help him a lot, yeah. I think phalanx could also been interesting, but I don't know if he has scouted the northern Numidians. Yeah, he has, so he knows there's some more horses on the map. And if you will have raids coming in a few turns, so it would be nice to have some extra strong units.
Yeah, some spears against those Numidian raids could be really handy.
Could also have a Byrim, because some of them might go over the water, I'm not sure. We see that second acolyte being finished next turn for MongrelEyes, so he will get Zoroastrianism.
Nice. He did back up. Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it works out. The skirmisher only does 2 damage. But the problem is that he won't have time to clear the Gaul camp and to have a new unit in 4 years. So he really needed another unit there earlier. But he will have a slinger coming from Hormirsad, the hunter seat, in 3 turns, and a warrior from Parsa in 1 turn.
Yeah. And this might actually be fine. He's killed 2 Gauls. If he waits for it to spawn another one, he can get 5 here without having to go all the way down south to get it. So that's probably all right.
Yeah, actually, something good will come out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So he has 1 settler waiting around, another one finishing in 8 turns, and he has another slinger queued up in the second hunter city. So probably looking to move south next. Seems also that Auro took a tribal invasion from the Numidians, so he has 4 Numidian units on the way to that lonely statesman city in the northwest in his empire.
Oh, fun. that will actually help MongrelEyes not get raided, I presume.
Yeah, it will.
Those camps won't have anything, yeah.
So finally, I think we will see some traders getting down here for MongrelEyes. Long time coming. And he could get a governor for free in that second landowner city. Oh, and he could spend some orders and money to remove Vengeful from his wife.
That's nice.
And he could get some resources or start conspiring with the artisan oligarch, which is already friendly. Influenced and owes favor to and endeared. And they're both schemer. Some officers coming down in the artisan seat. One finished, another one on the way.
Yeah, he just wants to boost that science, and I can't blame him. 41 on turn 27 is pretty nice.
Yeah. Very, very respectable. Compared over the whole game, he has about 300 more science than Persia so far, with 800 total versus 500. Back to Persia now, and we have the second line choosing what kind of studies she will take up. And we see that Skirmisher dying, but another Gaul will come out in 3 years.
Yeah, the warrior's already on his way up, so.
Could also become a besieger, or he could assign a commander. But I don't think he has another warrior coming out, so yeah, maybe just besieger. But yeah, drama finishing next turn. I think I would have preferred aristocracy, or maybe spoked wheel. Aristocracy would be another law, would help him in his capital with some extra science. And he has a lot of cities down already if he wants to go for that border boost as well.
I would have preferred aristocracy, definitely.
I like having the early chariots. It helps a lot with expanding on a map like this. It's quite big. You can move around, do some routing on the barbarians or tribes.
Routing the barbarians and tribes is it feels so good. You're just like so efficiently cleaning them up.
So it seems like he took the option to remove Vengeful, so now the wife is friendly again. And he got the judge assigned to that landowner city. Let's see, he has a general as well, a hero on that landowner's slinger. So he's keeping that supremacy under control.
And he's finally using his wife to tutor, so that's nice.
Why is this a 5-turn mine? Wouldn't it be 4 turns? Oh yeah, the worker's damaged. There's 19 health. Okay, so Zoroastrianism is founded in the trader seat. That's quite nice. We'll get some extra growth from the shopkeeper when he finishes that. So we can get some disciples out.
And there's going to be so much money in this city once it's built up.
Yeah, it's really a nice trader seat. It would be nice if he finishes navigation, if he gets access to that central water and gets a biome there. We could threaten that hunter's city from Auro.
Yeah, I do think that central water is going to play a big part. I do kind of wonder what each player is thinking toward that, because if you want to go over land, I mean, it's gross to try to go through these passes, through the mountains and around. So somebody's going to go over that water, and what's their plan for controlling it or not letting the other guy come through?
Yeah, they will need to have a plan, yeah. We see Auro paying to... there's some Calamity incoming, Tinderbox event. We also see him finishing drama and picking Stone Boost over Administration, Police or Steel. Might be looking to get one of those wonders he placed. Feel like with the Ishtar Gate and the Mausoleum, like he's planning some kind of culture points victory. But I think with 50 points to win, it will be very difficult, even if he settles all the cities on his side and grabs another one from the Tamil side.
I agree. That could be a really long game.
And you would need to really control that central water, so it's not as if he has a super defensible position. It feels like it's quite open map with that water.
Camel's clearing pace is much better now with the 3 units being able to go take this barb camp.
Yeah, for sure. We have the culture, development culture event in the artisan seat. He won't really have the money, I think, for the Mystophoria, unless he sells like all of his iron. But he could become a judge right now. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. He has already bought some orders, minus 14 legitimacy.
Oh, that's so many. Oof.
But it seems like
he did sell.
Yeah, he went for the Mystophoria. I think I might have considered becoming a judge there. The problem is you have that schemer wife, so that's not so good. Yeah, maybe this was the right call after all.
Yeah, I probably. I don't think I loved any of the options, but this one doesn't hurt, so.
Sign is saying that he hopes to see a colony jump. I think Tamil is struggling a bit with orders, and he doesn't really have the gold income yet to start buying a lot of tiles with colonies. It would have been nice to see doing some colony buys here in the middle of the map, but he doesn't have the civics either. He hasn't enacted the slavery of freedom yet either.
Yeah, and then you got Persia over here with all the civics in the world and no laws to enact.
Yeah. He got some legitimacy from that calamity that he prepared for. And his third in line is 10 years old, so can choose his type of studies.
Another philosophy student, all right.
He's lacking a bit of training to move that slinger in range, I think. Otherwise, he would have been able to clear that goal camp this turn.
Mm-hmm. And he is just buying all this stuff in Parsa. This is glorious. Although his money has dwindled, but at least it was for a good cause.
It's down to 200 now. I think it was almost 3,000 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So
looks like he's already rushed 5 things out of there. So
I wonder what the 5th thing is, because he has 2 ranchers and 1 apprentice officer, and then he rushed the master officer. I guess he rushed a festival as well.
oh, to get the citizen. All right.
Oh, this is a nice one for Tamil. He could get a spearman or a court soldier. I think the spearman would be really nice right now.
Oh yeah, it would.
And we see the seer now, the wife tutoring that heir. A trapper being built will help him with some orders. 1 trapper already finished. Three workers in Tamil compared to how many do you have in Persia? He has produced 3 workers, so that should be 4 workers in Auro's empire.
Still hasn't chosen from that event yet. Okay, takes the spearman. I like that.
And you could put a swift tactician on it if you want to.
Wow. That's a really good unit when you do that.
Oh, so Auro had a choice of labor force, polis, and aristocracy, and
Free
went for the
settler.
free settler.
Oh. Wow, he really does want to expand.
Yeah. So he has to defend against the Numidians invading him. So I guess the leader will run up there. And then he needs to move at least 1 of the units, both when he can, from that newly settled city to this barbarian camp, I guess. Okay, so he's sending the new slinger up towards those Numidians as well. So yeah, he will have some settlers waiting around.
Yeah, he's got a Highlander tactician on that. So that'll help.
If he wants to be really aggressive, he could also move on the Numidians after he clears the invasion and settle those northern Numidian sites.
Oh, that would be so nice.
Then we would have this western water in the Atlantic Ocean being seen for having some bariums or stuff towards the capital. Now we have the developing culture, so yeah, the control event fired again. The 3rd one so far in 30 turns. We have that gracious schemer as oligarch for the Sholas. I don't think he's looking to switch yet, so either he takes the rebels or another opinion hit. And the problem here is that he founded Sorrow and got another artisan religion head.
No. Yeah, the religions aren't helping him out there.
No. He does have the possibility to assign a landowner commander as an ambassador, which would fix the problem again. So he took the rebels and he's sending his spearmen there to deal with them.
Okay.
But yeah, that is a lot of precious orders that you don't want to be spending on fighting rebels this early in the game. We see him researching administration over police, spoked wheel, and steel. Just finished navigation. Still waiting on those civics to enact both the labor force and navigation laws.
Should be able to do one next turn if that's what he wants, but you're right. Putting that ambassador in would slow down the laws, but would help with your supremacy.
So the heir became a judge. So we will have a judge versus a commander, as it looks right now, for the second leaders. So we see that Auro could choose the 4 shrine ambition if he wants to. And he put a scholar in that northern statesman city, giving him 0.2 extra science.
Yep.
But maybe we'll see some inquiries or something. I guess the other options weren't really doing much for him either.
No, not really.
We also see some expensive tutoring going on. He has 2 upset courtiers.
Yeah, he's making some use of that money, but
Still having almost more orders that he knows what to do with. Being able to finish the Gaul ambition next turn for an extra legitimacy. And I think he has 2 shrines down, so we're doing some progress on that new ambition as well.
I think he even placed pins for the other 2 shrines, so he's got plans.
Problem Gambler saying that Persia would be so much better if he had went for labor force or freedom instead of that damned drama tech. Yeah, freedom would help all of those workers that he's building as well. And that free settler isn't really doing that much for him right now.
He put another settler down in the new statesman. Oh my gosh. There's so many settlers.
Yeah, he's really just focusing on that fast expansion.
I mean, I think he's got to be going for those Numidians after he fights them. Like, I think it's probably the easiest way to claim some more of this. So I presume he's just going to go west and take them out.
Yeah, probably. See Tamil fighting the rebels, and they pillaged one of the pastures, so that's even more orders that he's losing on these rebels. We also see him fighting over the river on this barbarian camp. Maybe he was out of orders, but it would be nice if he could move over the river. Maybe out of fatigue. Fluffy Bunny is appreciating the music, at least from drama.
I do appreciate that. That is nice.
Yes, I'm not being able to kill that Gaul this turn. Have to wait another turn. But doing some good progress on these Numidians. Do we see any other shrines being started? No. We have the fire shrine down in Parsa. And where's the other one? Right, the hunt shrine.
That is a good one. It's in
Gordium.
Gordium. Yeah.
So you could place the water shrine, probably in Ektabana or Tus, by the coast.
Yeah, he has one planned. He has the water one planned in Ektabana.
And then he has the order shrine left, which he has for the state's seat Sardis, moving towards that coast along the Betwa River. This event is always rough, cruel gods. Either you take a lot of discontent and a legitimacy hit to conspire with the religion head, or you slight him.
Oh, gosh, yeah, that one's rough.
He did get the unnatural threat, so he could get some extra science or a court scholar from that calamity. Did kill one of the rebel slingers and doing some more progress on that barbarian side as well. Still hasn't assigned an ambassador. Maybe he's counting the turn somehow. Guess he didn't really have the civics for it. He went for slavery.
Nope. Yeah, he did put in slavery, so...
I think that's like at least 100 civics that he wasn't probably planning to use earlier when he had to put down a governor.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's going to be another 200 from assigning an ambassador. I guess you want an ambassador, but maybe that's not the one you really would have wanted. And right now,
yeah,
I don't think he's getting anything. Alright, he's getting 4 training from the Shira Supremacy. 1 from the Rancher and 1 from the Fisher in the capital. And then he has 2 trappers in the other land owner city. So it's not doing that much for him. It's like half a Rome bonus right now.
Yeah.
Less than half.
I mean, I don't think Chola is going to help him that much either, but just not to have the upsetness would be handy.
Yeah. He gets to keep his lovely wife by not switching.
Mm-hmm.
See, on the second line, tactical student becoming a mysteries initiate. And that goal is dead, so he finished that ambition. We see some goals raiding him as well from the south.
Oh, fun.
So he needs to deal with the Numidian invasion and get some units down there to deal with the raid. And he will have another settler waiting around now when the 11-turn settler finally finishes from Sardis. He was a bit lucky though with the Judaism Holy City becoming that statesman seat.
Yes. Did he switch off Free Settler? The labor force? He did.
Oh, so never went for that free settler in the end. Probably a good idea, but
Yeah.
kind of makes me wonder why he went for drama in the first place.
Okay, well, we should be able to clear this barb camp before another spawns, which is nice. And the settlers right here.
And he had this marked as artisans. I guess there's some hills here for some mines. Decent spot. And it's right next to the other artisan city, so we'll get a bit of an opinion boost from that. Plus 36, our cities are close together.
Nice. I mean, he's not having any problem keeping the families happy, but the supremacy is messing things up.
He's up to 53 science per turn right now. So Persia is primitive to him right now.
Wow.
Total
Yeah, that's
1,300 versus 700.
ooh, that's a big difference.
And Problem Gambler says that if Tamil gets a Byrim out and upgrades to spears, Persia could end up with a lot of settlers that have nowhere to go.
It's true.
Yeah, this phalanx finishing in 2 turns will help a lot with continuing to expand and also to threaten Persia. Doesn't really have that much iron. He has this money income, so he could heal up these 2 warriors and then upgrade them in 2 turns. We see architecture. We have a lot
I
of
do think
rivers.
I'm wondering if it's for engineering. Like, obviously, yes, the paths and stuff on the rivers, but he already has those 2 wonders planned. I guess maybe you just want to. Maybe he used all his money. He doesn't have that much stone income, so I don't know how he would get those wonders down very quickly.
No. Doesn't really feel like Persia is a great architecture nation.
No.
You don't really have that much culture going on. You don't start with stone cutting, so it takes a long time for you to get there. So the payoff will be even more delayed. You're not really making use of your extra orders or the harvesting bonuses. I think I would rather see a military tech path in this game.
Yeah, and all 3 of his other options were military, so
anything else would have
yeah.
worked. Yeah, Problem Gambler is not happy with that choice, saying that Auro woke up and shows greed today.
Yes, it does seem like that.
I think in like 5 turns he will be halfway into architecture. He will see those spears running around, and he will have a bit of that sunk cost fallacy, like, do I switch, do I stay?
Yep. I could see that happening pretty easily.
Another choice of ambition for Tamil was now finished 3 ambitions, up to 104 legitimacy, looking quite good. But he decides to take some experience instead, up to the strong cognomen. Auro is still at resourceful, so I think he has caught up in legitimacy right now.
Yeah. That's nice.
Not really, Auro is still ahead by about 20.
Oh, okay. Well, from where it was earlier when the gap was like 50, this is pretty nice.
I'm thinking that Auro is probably worried about that primitive label. He's thinking like, I need to catch up in science somehow, and that's why he's going for architecture.
Yeah, I mean, get some of those baths and doctors out. I get it. Just be curious to see how far into it, like you said, he is before he realizes there could be spears on his doorstep.
Yeah. He could maybe switch to steel by then and be safe, get some more mines out. I think he's still ahead in workers, so he should be fine with the economy.
Yeah, and he's building, 3 more workers, so.
Yeah. How did he fix that control? He put down a general on the spear, So has 2 governors and 2 generals for the landowners now, so just in
Ooh.
time to avoid another control event.
Yep. And he didn't have to spend civics to do it, so that's nice.
Yeah. That spearman really helping him out.
Yeah.
See, our venture started now to grab those that ore in the archon seat. Snap asking if the control events ramp up in severity. It depends on the culture level of the seat that is wanting to take control. So, in a way, yes, but not necessarily. So we see Auro dealing with those southern raiders, getting a free promotion. And we see a bit of a rough event for second in line, I think. Third in line now, because there's a granddaughter.
Ooh. Yeah.
So we paid 2 legitimacy, and the commander became a scholar instead. And he has a new wife.
Interesting.
And he became stressed, but he is indulging in revelry.
Okay.
I know Alcaraz was complaining the other day about how this almost always ends up giving him the drunk trait, so hopefully he won't get that one.
Yeah, I have a hard time indulging in revelry. I feel like I've had too many bad events, either the drunk trait or one of the other events. It's rough. But I mean, staying stressed is rough too. So I just try to avoid getting stressed. If I have the option in an event to do something else, I usually do it.
Yeah. It's surprisingly bad a lot of the time. We see Phalanx discovered for Tamil, and he could get the Book of Secrets or another discipline, and upgrade one of the generals who became power hungry. Let's see if we have some upgrades for these warriors.
I would love to see that, especially with that one spear having a commander. He'd like to have a spear buddy. There's one.
I think this is a quite good example of like how a schemer can get ahead in science. He has that heir, and this time it didn't give him much. He hasn't gotten any natural kids, which is a bit unlucky with this wife that loves him. But yeah, this event is something that can fire from finding a landmark. So a male schemer can get find a seer Dayphobe and marry them. And she's giving him almost 13 signs now per turn.
Oh, that's wild.
And I think they have been married for, let's see her events actually. Yeah, from turn 6. So that's 30 turns.
Oh my gosh.
Of like 10 plus extra signs. If we take a look at the science graph, on turn 10 maybe, we see a jump, so that's just probably when they got married. Jumped from 24 to 29 signs, and he has been on that like 30 signs per turn, or has been on 20 for like 20 turns something, and then they're both been increasing a bit. Then he had another jump from turn 27 to 28, and that might have been like going from pleased to friendly or something like that.
Yeah, that's, oh my gosh. Turn 29 being at 49 to 23 is a big gap.
Boulder saying that always indulge, getting drunk is a perk. Maybe. We'll see. He has, I think he avoided getting any bad event, yeah. But he is ill now on the leader.
Oof.
And he got a Kohen, the Judaism clergy.
That's
That one
nice.
is nice, cheaper to tutor with instead of the upset courtiers.
Plus another 150 civics, which, I mean, he hasn't really put to anything. I mean, I guess he does have slavery finally after finishing labor force, but still a lot of civics.
Yeah. Maybe he will do some rushing, we'll see. Fluff is pointing out that only one kid with a schemer is sad. It is to get 4 kids with adoptions. But we have seen Tamil struggling a lot with those civics. He has prioritized getting those laws up. We see the water shrine being built in Tus instead. And I don't think the order shrine is being built anywhere. He has 2 barracks being built. No, actually he's building it in the Parsa, so he will have 2 shrines in Parsa. And the second shrine will also grab the pearls in the capital.
Very nice.
So the seer has died, and we are mourning together with the Tamil king.
Yeah, that science just took a little tumble.
Yeah, down to a more what do you say, common maybe, 42. I think around this year this is what you can usually see. I mean, he hasn't been slacking with urban specialist either. He has 2 officers in the artisan seat, 2 acolytes, and 3 rural specialists in the capital. And then another 2 rurals in the second landowner city. So that's almost 10 specialists, as well as centralization.
Yeah, he wants to pump that science up.
And he upgraded 2 spears. He has another warrior sitting back. And he's moving in and doing good damage on those barbarians.
Oh yeah, those spearmen are going to really accelerate that clearing.
The raid is taken care of. Another judge in the succession line. And the third in line, the Mistress Initiate Scholar, starts traveling afar.
Okay.
I think this can yield some pretty nice outcomes. It costs a bit of money to send them out. But I think it has a follow-up event. We see the settler turning around. I think he is watching those spears and deciding like, okay, maybe these Numidian sites are not really mine for the taking.
Yep. That's a wise choice.
Some roads being pinned down. We see also some cold baths being planned in all of the cities.
Sure, I guess if you're going to go architecture, you better have a plan to use it.
I feel it's more of like a tall strategy than a wide one. Because it takes a lot of time to build the doctors, and you really want the higher culture levels. So usually if you have a really good city at a strong or legendary culture level, that can by itself get a lot of science out with the baths.
Yeah. I mean, he's only going to be able to put the colds out in, what, 3 cities here so far?
I think
Or
he
2
just
plus...
changed his succession line. Now the youngest child inherits instead. So we have...
Oh, the judge inherits. Okay. Interesting. He says he did something he learned from Science Stream this morning.
All right, thanks for letting us know. Maybe that was from the succession. I didn't really catch that, if that was the case.
I didn't see the stream this morning. Did he? Oh yeah, maybe it was just switching the succession law. Maybe he hadn't done that before. I don't do it very often, so it
No.
isn't something I frequently think of.
Yeah, I didn't manage to catch the whole stream. Maybe he was talking about that. Problem Gambler says that $10 this game will end before the first Elder Doctor gets out. Anyone want to take him up in that action?
I'm gonna pass.
Just pressing escape to clear the chat. Another artisan city being planned here. So we will have 3 artisan cities all next to the central water, which they will be happy being next to each other, and they're quite nice spots. I am though a bit worried that he will be a bit susceptible to pillaging and burning improvements.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, but that's one of the weaknesses of the artisans. That if they have a bunch of pillaged improvements, they can become really angry at you. Not the best frontline family.
No, definitely not.
We see the last warrior moving south and being upgraded to a spear with the warden promotion. So after he deals with these raiders, he should be able to clear that camp without too much difficulty. Baldus believes in the Elder Doctor, so maybe he's gonna put down a bet against the PG. Max is saying that he'd be tempted to take that bet, but doesn't want to bet against someone called Problem Gambler.
Sure. Ooh. Did he die or did he abdicate? No, it looks like he died.
Yeah, the tactician is dead, and we have an 19-year-old judge on the throne. When I have a succession, I always look at the new opinions. So right now, it's looking quite good for the families. Only the hunters are upset, but that's from discontent and missing resources and the leader. The family head is all right. And hunters, I think if you just have some military units in their city as well, it helps a lot with the opinion. They like to have those defended cities, plus 20 extra for each city that is defended.
And if you could get the hunters to subscribe to either of his 2 religions, he could get a boost, a little boost or a big boost, depending. But
yeah, that's probably the main difference compared to the other families, that there's no religion yet in the hunters. But we see a lot of specialists now being built in Persia. Still being ahead 1 city against Tamil, but I think MongrelEyes is doing good progress on this barbarian site. So, and I think Yeah, the Tamil king just died as well.
Oh, wow. So they both have judges. That does help out his supremacy now that his king is actually of the family, so they got a little bit of a buffer. They don't
Yeah.
have to worry about the events anytime soon.
Looking to be quite safe now in the chair supremacy. We have some comments in the chat that this is looking to be a long game. Neither side has paid in attention to controlling the center water, says Fluffy Bunny. And Sign also saying that architecture is pointing to a long game. Max pointing out that the judge leader could mean that those elder doctors will come out quicker, can rush out those doctors, and then upgrade them as well with the judge ability.
Mm-hmm. Well, he'd have to get those cities upgraded, but yeah, they're not very cultured.
Yeah, we have 40 turns to strong culture in Parsa. I think that's the best city for him in culture right now.
Yep.
So it will take some time before you can upgrade the improvement itself. Probably might just be rushing the doctor itself to elder with the gold. What do you usually take in this foreign delegation event? The civics and stone, the warrior and iron, the wood and science, or killing them to get everything?
Well, I don't frequently take the killing them. I have a hard time passing up on the science, but his science, I mean, it's poorer now, but it has been in the past. So if I was him, I might take the civics because we're still waiting for another law to come out. And
Yeah.
he's been hard up for civics, so I'd probably do that. But guess we'll see.
With the judge, the civics should come by pretty easily.
Sure, that's true. If he just spends the orders and the training for it.
Yeah. I think I like the science that you were saying first. Also for that extra wood.
Mm-hmm.
We see a bit more roading coming out from Auro, building road south.
Yeah, he must want to go clear those barbs at some point.
Road to
maybe
left.
Since he realized he can't.
What are
Maybe
you saying?
since he realized he can't go. Maybe since he realized he can't go toward the Numidians, he's going to redirect down south.
Yeah.
On his expansion.
Yeah. And he'll have another settler coming out in one turn. So after the barbarians, I think the last two sites are a bit awkward for both players.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are a bit easier for like the Gauls are a bit easier for Auro to control because he just needs to get over the water, while Tamil would need to go through this mountain pass with the hills. I think that might have been a reason also why Auro backed off from the Numidians. The terrain isn't really favoring reinforcements from the east, not until you get that coast within your borders.
Yeah, those hills would be painful to trample over.
Yeah. He also has a fort marked near Tus, so I think he's just looking to shore up that place and go south instead.
Yeah.
So we see MongrelEyes took the science. He finished rhetoric and the free worker. So now he's going for citizenship over coinage, compo, and monasticism. I wonder if that was randomly chosen for him, or how he managed to do 2 techs on this turn. Maybe he finished one last turn and it's just showing now.
Yeah, maybe. Be interested. Let's see. He hasn't done a hold court yet. I'd really love to see. He's got 4 laws available. He just needs the civics. And while he's in Chera supremacy, he can, if he gets the 4 laws and he puts the stronghold down in that artisan seat, he could get a couple of elephants out.
Yeah.
Especially with that iron he's just putting a mine on. Like, this thing could produce, but he really just needs the civics. So I'd love to see just hold court as often as he can.
Yeah, he's almost at that third law. Just needs some more civics, as you're saying. Has cleared those barbarians now, and has a settler coming out in one turn from the landowner's capital, where he's building 2 barracks now next to a garrison, keeping in mind those extra orders.
Yeah, this, I would assume this has got to be a play to get some elephants out. And I guess even both these cities, really.
We also see a barracks coming down in the other landowner city, but that one is 18 turns away from developing culture.
Yeah.
He has the camp with the trapper on it, and he could send further to further boost it up. So I'm pointing out that Tamil scales good into the late game if he goes for that Chola supremacy and harbors with all this coastline. It's a lot of orders. And if he gets into position to set up some onagers along that middle rift of the map, it will be very difficult for Persia or Auro to crack into that side of the map.
That'll be very fun to watch.
So we have the 4 shrines completed now, with that water shrine being finished in Tus, which is developing next turn. And he has a source of fresh water next to those marches. I think, yeah, he has cold baths marked.
Okay.
3 turns away from architecture, so I think it went down a bit faster than 11 turns. I don't really remember when he finished his last tech. Day before some turn 35.
Yeah, then it did. He brought it down a couple turns.
Yeah, not much, but 2 turns or something like that.
And he's going wild with all these workers now.
Up to 8 workers in Persia.
Yep.
Gonna take a look at the improvement count. We see even 27 in Persia for 26 in Tamil. I think that builder he had at one point helped out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It was many turns. 5 workers for the Tamil. I also think he has less roads built.
That's true. And very few of these. So, are any of these cities connected? No.
There's a little bit of coastline that he hasn't explored, so that is why he doesn't have the coastal connection to the southwest cities. You could just send one of the workers out one turn and it would fix it. He will not quite connect that little bay that he has by settling Depends a bit on where he settles. I guess he could, if he settles the tile where the spear is standing. That would help with the movement from the capital. He could just jump over that bay.
Oh yeah, that one tile gets him a ton of expansion compared to the others.
Could also go for the northern one and get those that game within his borders. That will help to move his troops north if he wants to. But maybe that's you build just the urban building on that lush hill forest instead. Get the same effect. Playing with fire event, and I'm not sure which option he decided to go for. Guess we'll see. But this is the one where you have 2 oligarchs that are lovers, and if you're not careful, they might take the throne.
Yeah, that's never a fun event. I don't feel like there's a good answer there. There's just a least bad answer.
Yeah, I guess it's not so much if you're careful as much as if you're unlucky.
Yeah.
I think we see the first Odeon being built now in Parsa.
That was a long time ago to get drama for this.
Yeah, so Drummond turned 29. But he is struggling a bit with stone. I guess slavery helps. And he got an event, so now the architecture is finished. I don't think he should. Go ahead.
Just for a second there, he chose Count Beau, and then he went back for administration.
Still not going for the military. I think this is not really an engineering game. There are so many urban buildings that he wants to build, and he won't have the stone for any wonders in a long time. So I think this is a game where you just go philosophy and be happy with that.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to be working on so many urban specialists coming up that...
Oh! The king is doomed. Severely ill.
Oh my gosh. The 22-year-old, was that from an event?
I don't know why he became severely ill, but yeah, he's doomed now.
Wow, that is super unlucky.
I don't know if any of these events made him ill, light in the darkness or grief. I don't think foreign fighters or ambitions of fate did that. But yeah, that's unlucky. So what's the heir situation? You have the sister right now?
Yeah, the scholar herbalist.
She's not bad. I mean,
no, she's not bad.
A scholar at this point in the game is not the best, but this is looking to be a longer game, so I won't be too unhappy. Oh, and he got good outcome. The oligarchs are blackmailed by the king.
Oh, okay.
I think that is one of the risk options, but it worked out for him. We also see... was that slavery? He has his third law now, at least. Was it exploration?
Yeah, I think it was exploration.
And he's moving his units towards that Numidian site, so those will be cleared quite fast with the spears.
I wonder if he doesn't want serfdom. I feel like if you're going to do serfdom, leaving it so late is just slowing you down on the order. So maybe he does want colonies to buy some of this territory, and so it doesn't matter if it's the last of these laws or if not. But if I was doing serfdom, I would have done it a while ago.
Yeah, that's a really good observation. I think that's probably his plan, that he doesn't want to be switching laws too much. Although he's a judge, so it wouldn't be that
It's true.
expensive.
But I still don't know that I've seen any hold courts.
No, not yet. Now he has the training for it. Problem Gambler asking what is the bad outcome. He almost always gets them blackmailed. I think I'm not sure if it's that one, but I think that one might be where they just take the throne from you. That's one of the outcomes. They have a marriage and you become a ceremonial position or something like that.
That does sound familiar. Okay, well, the scholar is on the throne.
Looking at the science now, Persia is ahead now with 44 science against the 38 in Tamil.
Well, the family situation hasn't changed much. There are two happy ones based on the religions, and there's one upset one that could probably get better if it would just get some religion.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not only that the scholar took over and educated schemers married to the scholar, so that is some additional science. So yeah, the two of them together really helped.
Yeah, plus 4.8 from that educated schemer. And he's or is influencing that hunter oligarch. I'm not sure if I would do it since the oligarch is already 59 years old. I think I would just let them be upset for some time. But yeah, can't really know how long they will live.
Yes. I once had a single-player game where my Grand Vizier got sick in her 90s, but still lived to 103.
Wow!
And I just kept waiting for her to. I just kept waiting for her to be gone.
And she never died until.
She never did it. No.
I feel like it's a very even game still, even though Auro is a little bit ahead in expansion. He has one more city settled, and even though Tamil will catch up in like next turn or turn after, Auro is settling another city about the same time.
I agree. I think Persia had the expansion tempo, and then Tamil had more research, and now they've kind of flipped. I mean, I guess it makes more sense since Tamil has more spots to expand to now, but then their research came down and they started having enough to expand. And
yeah,
Persia had to slow down on the expansion because they'd gotten so many of their spots, and now they're doing some research.
But we don't see another settler being finished in Tamil. None in the queues anyway, so even though he can start clearing those sites, he needs those settlers as well. He is researching citizenship instead of coinage, campo, or monasticism. Tamil has some really nice shrines, so monasticism could have been interesting, but citizenship is also very good, both for the courthouse line and the divine rule or legal code. I think usually I prefer to go for monasticism first if I have the choice to get the shrines done with polytheism before I go for citizenship.
Yeah, then your divine rule is a little bit more orders.
And he has a religion. He could build monasteries with, I mean, actually 2 with the Hinduism as well. So that's another bonus from monasticism. I guess he kind of wants to save the wood a bit for his unique unit. Not sure.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be interested in going toward forestry, so it's not like he's going to have an abundance, and he doesn't have a ton of orders, so it's not like he can just chop a bunch.
We see that Auro has switched his markings in the tech tree now. Seems to be going for 7 laws instead, as well as composite bow.
Makes sense.
Navigation, sovereignty marked, as well as navigation.
Yeah, aristocracy, rhetoric, sovereignty, navigation. Yeah, that's how you get up there. If he thinks this is going longer, then he doesn't need to rush to 6 strength units. He needs to make sure he gets himself to 8 strength units.
Yeah. And I think he has a defensible enough position in the short term until we see some boats in the water. I will take a short break. Be right back.
Okay. Alright, so Persia does have enough to clear this camp before it spawns, and he's even roading to it. So yeah, and there's a settler on the way. Yeah, that one's just going to be cleared nicely, probably next turn. But there is another settler, but where would he go? Be interesting to see if Persia keeps going south or not. Tamil is going toward these Numidians to clear up. I do wonder. Oh, he's waiting for the other spear. Okay, I was going to say, I wonder if he's going left or right first. If he thinks going toward Persia means, yep, he is going that way. He's going to clear that one first, and then he'll have this other Numidian camp banked behind. He's trying to clear this Gaul site down here, but his spearman is taking fire, so he's going to have to slow down that. But there are no... Oh, there's one settler coming. Okay. We're doing influence mission on our wife. Okay, she's at minus 40. I get that. I would still love to see some hold court. He's just not getting to these laws fast enough, but maybe he doesn't think he needs to rush to 4. Okay, so it looks like Persia will clear next turn. Right before it spawns again. That's nice. Still another settler. They really bought in order to move the scout. Well, alright then. So, dead scout.
Hello?
Hello. You missed a scout kill. Tamil, during Persia's turn, said they bought an order specifically to move the scout out of the way,
Oh,
and Persia was able to kill it before he moved it.
that's a bit frustrating for
Yep.
MongrelEyes.
Okay, so there is a scout coming out in the Tamil capital, but I don't. There's not another one yet. Okay.
I'm liking these March farms in the capital.
Yes.
For some
Definitely
extra
helping
income.
out with some of the wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since they happen to have a pasture near them to boost them just a little bit more.
Yeah, that's nice. Does he have administration? Yeah, so I think a granary could be nice as well between them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he's already cleared that. Jeez. Boy, spears do really make quick work of horses.
Yeah, especially since they don't get any bonus from those urban tiles.
Well, he did settle that last city where the borders line up, so he should be able to zoom that settler up there when it's done.
Yeah. Do some nice expansion. I feel like both with share bonus, but I feel like Tamil has been building a bit more barracks and officers than Persia. So he has a bit more training output if he wants to focus on the military.
Yes, definitely.
Not by much though. We see some officers coming down now, both in Parsa and Mirsad. And I think he will clear this barbarian site now, so the settler will be able to settle this turn, but he won't be able to build that nice water connection that MongrelEyes had.
Oh, yep. That's sad.
I think he's missing a fissure on that net.
Yep, that's exactly what he's missing. And he took the furthest up one anyway, so yeah. I can see going to get the camp in a hunter seat immediately. Although he did have a note here for statesman. He must be a little bit more worried about defensible area than he was when he made that note.
He might have also like maybe didn't see the camp resource before. That could have been a difference as well. We also see a lot of quarries being started. 3 in Gordium and 1 in Hormisad now. Focusing on that stone. Went for philosophy though, so that's nice.
Yep. But yeah, if he's gonna build, he's gonna start building baths everywhere. Although I see one already, and that one's being built. That one being built. It is. Okay, he's got a bunch in progress already. Nice.
And also getting some extra growth down now with the granary in Parsa.
Yes. In exactly the spot we were talking about putting a granary on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, it really looks like this is shaping up to become a longer game. Doesn't really feel like either player is planning any major invasion anytime soon.
I agree. There are lots of possible rushes here. Tamil could have worked quicker to get the fourth law and gotten out some horse, or some elephants, but they didn't. So they probably don't see that as the end game.
Yeah. But Tamil will have that fourth law soon, so we might see a change up then.
I wonder what they're going to do for the other settlers. Are they just going to pump them out of the capital? Because that one that's coming out he's got a spot already, but there's going to be 2 other spots cleared soonish. Well, I assume he's going to go for those goals. He did back up, but
I think this artisan worker has been idle for a turn or two after finishing that ore mine.
yeah, interesting. He's just still, just not a lot of orders to go around.
No. And Persia has built 7 workers. I guess Tamil did take that bonus worker from admin. Yeah, the free worker.
Yes.
So it's 7 workers in Tamil and is it 8 in Persia? It's not a big difference. Also the extra worker from the artisans.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did move that worker, just didn't have any orders left to do anything with it yet.
Yeah. Really helps when your Persian have like 50% more orders than your opponent.
It does help quite a bit.
Oh no, the queen is ill.
Oh my gosh, no.
You might get unlucky.
Ooh, added prosperous to her. They can definitely pull in some more money. I wonder if he's going to... No, his festivals take too long. I was going to say, he just doesn't have enough citizens in Parsa for all the stuff he's building.
No, we'll have another citizen in 3 turns, so that one could go into the bots.
Yeah, that's probably the only one he needs at the moment.
And he has quite decent growth, 22 per turn, it's not bad. If he finishes a doctor, that will also add some extra growth.
That's true. Doctor can be very nice.
Looking at the culture, it's 16 turns to strong culture in Parsa. That's quite nice. But the other cities are quite far away from strong culture. And it doesn't really have a great economy either. It has decent money income, but it's focusing a lot on production buildings like not the resources ones.
Mm-hmm.
Guess he's building some quarries, but he also needs more food. And
Yes, definitely needs more food.
yeah,
Needs to get that new game camp going down in the new city. Gotta pump in some good food.
in Tamil the economy is a bit more healthy, but he's of course lacking in the orders. Science, I think, is a bit more even now. 53 in Persia against 45 in Tamil. And he went for the 2 javelin elephant ambition. I think I didn't really notice that before.
Oh, nice.
So next turn he could enact 4th law and get started on some strongholds.
He doesn't even need to get started on them. He can boost up these garrisons with his judge.
Right. It's easy to forget that ability.
Uh-huh. Yes, that's a fun one to do. I'm curious to see some more settlers, though. What does it take in the capital? We're looking at 5 turn.
Yeah.
Even though if he's built a bunch, that's probably still the best ones.
Yeah, the second best one would be the other landowner city. That's 7 turns.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like Persia's just going to keep going, try to get these 2 sites. There's 1 settler on the way, and don't see another one in a queue yet, but
We only see 1 judge right now in Persia. It's a rider's judge. I wonder if he will use that to rush out any doctors somewhere. I guess he only has the 1 rider city with his capital.
that you're right. That really is his only rider city, huh? Are there enough horses around otherwise?
I mean, even the rider city has those horses near the southern mountains he could expand into.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty far away, but yeah.
He has horses in the north city, the statesman Tus, and in the hunter city Gordium by the Sarkadak volcano. So there's a few.
That's decent enough. Yeah.
You don't need them in every city. Tamil is down to learn.
Nice. Yeah, that's not entirely surprising. We have the chance at that 4th law. I'd be curious to see if he gets it or if he waits a turn to do Divine Rule or Legal Code.
Welcome, Alcaraz. Yeah, another Tamil game. Looking quite even so far. No clear advantage, I would say.
I agree, and no one seems to want to get aggressive, so they're both just kind of keeping pace.
I wonder if this will be another trader city here in the northwest.
It would be a nice spot for it.
We must have scouted... no, we actually hasn't scouted the pearls by the gold site yet.
Oh. Then, yeah. If he doesn't know that, he doesn't know how good a trader seat is or city is waiting down there.
And I think you want probably one more city for the traders to just deal with their opinion. It might be a bit difficult to just have one trader city. But we see 3 landowners and 3 artisans so far. And no wonders started yet in the game.
Nope.
We still have that lighthouse we were talking about in the beginning. And soon some of the strong wonders, none of the ones that Auro marked Ishtar Gate or Mausoleum has been started either. He would need quite a lot of iron for the Ishtar Gate. He's very far away from that.
Yes.
Does he still have the marked? Yeah, he does.
Maybe a bit aspirational at this point.
Yeah, the queen died.
Oh my gosh. And he had to get a regent because since he changed his law, the next in line was like a 2-year-old.
Yeah, so looking at the succession, this is the downside of having that law. All of the heirs now are like below 10 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have that older oligarch that isn't giving you any yields because she's too old.
When did his Grand Vizier go in? Interesting.
That's a bonus now with Regent being a schemer. The Grand Vizier is pleased.
Mm-hmm.
An affable schemer isn't too bad as a Grand Vizier.
No.
She's building a spearman and a worker, warrior, slinger, a lot of military. It's not so bad.
No, it's not, but I would have to guess he was going to want a doctor in Parsa soon.
And
I wonder.
Has he rushed some more with the civics? Or where did all the civics go? He has mythology and Judaism as state religion. Maybe that was part of it.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
I don't think he has heard anything with civics.
No, I don't think so. But, mythology's nice. I mean, he does need the culture, but
yeah,
it feels like it needs to be the first step of many. So
he wants that culture for to make good use of those baths and doctors.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a bastard that he could legitimize. He doesn't really have any heirs right now in Tamil.
Yikes.
We see citizenship finished, and he went for colonies during Auro's turn.
Okay.
So we might see some tile buying this turn.
Yeah, I mean that would be nice if someone should put some effort into securing this middle area.
Otherwise, it feels a bit of a waste since you're the judge. You could just do serfdom for a few turns and then switch when you're ready to buy some tiles. So far, it doesn't seem like he has used it for anything. Building a stone cutter in Olayur, the southern artisan city. It's not for borders or anything, just for the specialist.
All right. I mean, if you're going to keep in Chera supremacy for a while, I guess these rural specialists are a little bit better, but
yeah. All right, so he did legitimize that heir, so she's pleased with the king now.
Oh, great. He's got courtiers, but they're both some amount of not happy with him, so that's always risky.
Yeah, but he has the money if he wants to try and tutor anyway. And I think the Medians will be eliminated shortly, and that might change the opinion from the Median courtier sometimes. Like if they stay, at least you're not at war with the Medians anymore, even though you eliminated them.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird in a way. Maybe they should get like a opinion hit from like eliminated my tribe.
Oh, all my people are gone. I'm happy with you now.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, it did. It went from -90 to -10.
Yeah, it did. Did he get an event?
He did.
Yeah, but I mean that courtier suddenly happy. No more of her people to be at war with.
That does feel a little odd, yeah.
So now Auro could scheme against Grand Vizier if he wanted to, but he elects for keeping her around and sends the oldest heir traveling afar.
Okay.
And he's researching aristocracy instead of rhetoric, navigation, and orders boost. A bit unlucky to get all of the law text that he wants in the same draw.
Yes, that was. Well, plus orders boost, which he could pretty easily skip, so.
Is he building any more food anywhere? I don't think so. So it's down to +3 food right now.
He does have the one new camp. That'll give him 20.
Yes, and actually a pasture as well, so that's 30 incoming food.
Was there a pasture? Oh, okay. Yep.
Same city, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one back there. Good. Well, that'll be good.
Yeah. But Persian expansion is slowing down a bit now. He has this goal site to finish, and then one more goal site, and then he's done with his side of the map. While Tamil only has the southern goal site left, so then within like 10 turns, I think all the city sites will have been settled.
Yes, then it gets very interesting.
Taking another look at ambition, all of the deaths from the Persian side has brought the legitimacy down, 107 now.
Oof.
But I think it still stands decent. Yeah, it's exactly the same as Tamil.
All right, so they're getting even more even in things.
They also have the same unique unit ambition, although for Auro in Persia it already became a legacy.
Oh, yeah.
So he's on a bit of a clock on that one.
Don't think he can get to the laws, and I don't think he can get to strong culture fast enough to do it, so I don't think that one's going to happen. But Tamil can certainly get to theirs if that's what they want.
Yeah. We see that scout being replaced as well. And that miner on the ore finishes in 2 turns. So
That's beautiful.
4.4 training, bringing him up to over 25. Courthouse being built in both the artisan seat and the capital.
Yep, and he did boost both of those garrisons to strongholds, so he can actually just get elephants in those 2 cities whenever he wants now.
That's nice. But no order buying. I think this is a mistake, especially as a judge. Not order buying, I mean tile buying with colonies. Every turn you're not using colonies, you could be in serfdom, so you're like paying 5 orders every turn. And it's not like he has a lot of extra orders he can't use. He has some military standing around.
Yes.
Maybe he doesn't want to send any of them south, but I think he would like at least a slinger and spear from the artisan seat. They want to get down to this goal site. Could also be tutoring.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can be doing with those 5 orders.
He's holding court now, though.
Okay, great. I do love that.
And we see him researching drama instead of sovereignty or spoked wheel. I think he would have gone with sovereignty here.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Be some extra science as well, if that's what he wants. And for Persia, we have composite bow instead of steel, citizenship, or vaulting researched. That one is a really good tech, but it's a bit expensive in the wood, and so far he doesn't really have any wood income. He hasn't built those marsh farms yet.
He did assign an ambassador. It just gets him further away from the available law he just opened up.
Yeah, and if you went for sovereignty, you could also get that civics boost. Another statesman.
Interesting. He did put himself in governor of Parsa so that he could pick a doctor as the next work, which was reasonable.
Yeah, I guess that angry judge isn't looking so appealing anymore.
Probably not.
But yeah, eloquent helps, and it's a lot of science plus 50%, so that's 5 extra science from having 6 wisdom. I wonder if he will build another rider city. Right now it doesn't look like it.
No, this looks to be very purposeful. Which, I mean, if that's what you want, I guess that's reasonable.
Yeah. We'll need to prioritize the statesmen. With a lot of cities, they will be getting a lot of discontent. And with a lot of cities, you don't want them all to be spawning rebels.
No.
2 scouts being built now. Another one in the north, in that artisan city.
Yeah, he really wants to know what's going on. Or he's going to use the scouts to do tile buying.
Yeah. He has exploration as well, so they will be very good for that. He has sent 1 scout in the Central Sea now, so we could start buying some water tiles there. That looks like a really strong play.
Mm-hmm.
It will be very difficult, but if he manages to buy a lot of tiles, he might even block Auro out from that central water.
Yes, that would be very handy. If one person controlled the majority of it, that would be pretty game changing.
But I don't think he will be able to like get all the way to the north, or will be able to build some biomes or stuff in the north. He should at least be able to expand his borders there. Just building a miner, I think, in that on that ore would help, help him a bit. Looks like MongrelEyes enjoys forums. I think I've seen a bunch of them being built. There's one in Auro and one in Chennai. I'm building now one in Banki, the capital.
That is, I don't know, I don't feel like I do that a lot.
I guess it helps a bit with civics in the short term and in the long term.
All right.
So it makes sense if that is like what he wants to prioritize right now, getting those civics for those laws.
Well, he's starting on that first elephant.
Nice.
5 turns in that artisan seat. That's beautiful.
That's his highest training city. But making no play really for those goals in the south. I would like to see him having a bit more urgency about settling that site.
Yeah, especially since they keep raiding. But now that everything else is gone, maybe it'll be the next thing he targets.
Yeah, Auro has built a fort in the north and is cutting down some trees. So he's prepared for any invasion from the north of those hills. But I don't think that is where MongrelEyes is looking to go in from.
No, that looks like a choke that's tailor-made for the attacker to lose more units than they should.
Yeah, so I feel this is a bit of a waste. I mean, building those forts on the hills, it's costing him 40 stone. It's a bit too much too early, I think.
Yeah, he just keeps building more quarries and then just keeps still spending it. So it feels like if you really want, I mean, maybe these pins for Mausoleum and Ishtar Gate are just still left over from before. Maybe he doesn't actually plan on building them, but at this rate, you're never going to have the resource for those.
No. You would get like a turn 80 wonder or something. This is also a bit frustrating. You built that New Statesman City and the Grand Vizier was like, yeah, we need another slinger, no workers here.
Yeah, they do like to do that.
Yeah. And then when you get invaded, they're like, no, we don't need any more military. I just start building scouts and workers everywhere. Always the wrong thing.
Oh, he is buying with that scout.
Does Auro
Love to
see
see
that?
it. I don't know.
He does not.
Nope. Oh, that's interesting. I think he will see if the scout goes and buys the tile on the other side,
Yeah.
but he doesn't see it yet.
So could be a sneaky landing coming in a few turns. Hershey is still showing as naive for Tamil. Economy is very even, except in orders, I guess. Almost the same science now as well, 56 against 52.
Yeah, that they've evened out nicely there.
But I think Auro would have a bit of problems dealing with like military buildup from Tamil.
Yeah, those elephants can come out fast and powerful.
I guess we see some spears coming out, so it wouldn't be defenseless.
Funny, that's the Grand Vizier making the spears. Maybe this time they got it right.
Yeah.
He's only got 10 years left on that ambition. Yeah, that's not happening.
No. Especially since he went for composite bow instead of citizenship. And he has 10 years until his strong culture in the capital. We don't have any elder doctors yet to answer Boulders in the chat. We have an apprentice doctor in Parsa. And I think that is it. We are also building an apprentice doctor in Tus. That will be the second one.
Looks like he finished a garrison in that other artisan city. He could just bump it to a stronghold now.
Yeah, now Auro knows what's happening.
Yeah, he could. He could start producing elephants in this other artisan seat. He's only 2 years away from being able to bump Chennai, produce elephants if he wants.
Yeah, you could upgrade that garrison into a stronghold.
Yeah, he could start pumping some out.
And we did see traders in the
Mhm.
north. And I think they are quite happy about that. Plus 28 from our cities are far apart.
Yeah, they're pretty far apart. And that city starts connected because of all this beautiful water.
Yeah, he managed to scout those tiles that were blocking the connection.
Mm-hmm. All right, he did. He spent 2 scouts over now. Yeah, he's really buying.
And he has a third one finished as well in Chennai, so doesn't have the orders for it. But we might see some more tile buying. We also don't see any roads, so those arts and cities are still not connected. And I would like to see some road to that water over those hills with ore, if he wants to be able to make use of that water connection now.
I wonder if Persia will send over any units to try to kill these scouts, or just keep letting them.
I think he is a bit too far away, but he might move some in position to attack them next turn. Could force march some units. He has a lot of training. Yeah, so we could kill at least one of the scouts, I think. It would be expensive, but not impossible. So he's backing off from that goal site and healing his military.
Yeah, he thinks something's happening, and I don't know that it is quite yet, but I wouldn't want to be caught unprepared.
Yeah. He has this one scout near the goals, so he sees that there's not much happening there. And he has another scout in the north. Since he's a schemer, I guess he could just bring that one down. There's some forest as well near that artisan seat. You could get a better idea of what's happening. But not the best economy in Persia. He's really using all of his resources.
Yes, he is. He's got... Oh man, he's got a lot of wood, but otherwise, yeah, there's not a bank if he needs to upgrade some units or pump out some units or something. It's just nothing there to work with.
No, but he is building some things, some mines and quarries. Gold mine. And we see the pet monkey coming into play.
Oh, pet monkey.
That reminds me, I want to load up my soundboard.
You've got a monkey sound?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think you can hear it.
That's too bad.
We also have Auro descent in Chennai, the central landowner city. And it doesn't have a governor there to take care of it, and they just got to 400, so it might be taking on another law. He did buy another tile here with a scout. That's aggressive. Might lose that one. Depending on how scared Auro is, or if he scouts before. Because I don't think the MongrelEyes could back up that scout. He doesn't really have... He has like one spearman that could move in, but I don't think he wants to do that.
No. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to rush this elephant. This 13-year elephant from the other city, but that would take pretty much all of the civics.
Yeah, I mean that could be one way to get some elephants out. You do some old courts and then... Oh, and we see Tamil going now for architecture. So both players...
Interesting.
Yeah.
He did get legal code, so that's definitely going to help with the civics.
Yeah. How much is that? That's 50 civics, right?
50 right now, yeah.
Problem Gambler asking if the Monkey Assassin is in multiplayer. No, I don't believe it is.
No, that's too bad.
Looking quite good with all families pleased in Tamil. And we have a philosophy student as an heir. That also seems to indicate to me that MongrelEyes isn't looking to go on the offensive in the short term.
I agree. If he was going to do that, there'd be, I don't know, an elephant in the capital or something.
Yeah. So he's probably looking for an 8th law timing instead. So architecture will be his 6th law.
I do think that one scout is dead, though, if he wants to go kill it. See if he does.
I should at least scout with one of his scouts on the other side and see like if there is more units backing up that that scout. I mean, he's a schemer.
Yeah, I mean, for the time being, those guys are all hidden, so use them.
We see the signs jumping ahead now for Persia, up to almost 70.
Yeah, that regent is doing a lot of work in the capital.
Some farms coming down. And yeah, he's building an Odeon now in that hunter city, so he'll get access to the water. Sending that scout down from the north, but not from the south. I think that scout might survive, actually.
Yeah, I don't think he has interest. He might think there's stuff waiting behind it.
Something I do wonder about is, like, at this point, it's probably wrong for both players to have like the same plan of just kind of sitting up and beating up. That might be not the correct read of the game, but it feels like both players can't be right in thinking that they have the better late game.
I agree, but it's hard in the moment to be like, oh yeah, if I go late game, they're going to beat me, or I have a better advantage now. It's very hard to know that, but
Yeah.
You're right. If they both go late game, it's the wrong decision for somebody, and we just don't know who yet.
Yeah. This is an interesting event. Developing culture in Chennai could either get wine and an ambition to complete an opulence project, or disappoint. Is that no? It's just a random character. Okay, it's a rising star, but also getting the austerity project, which is, I mean, it's quite a lot of money. Minus 50% maintenance and some extra training, but that 50% discontent is a bit rough.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, at this point, I don't think. I don't feel like anybody looks like they'd be trying to get an opulence anytime soon. Like,
No.
I haven't seen anyone be like, "Oh, estates," or "Here's some extra luxuries" or anything. So I don't. Yeah, I don't think either side of this choice is super fun.
And if you don't do that project, it's like -5 with legitimacy. That's a bit rough.
Mm-hmm.
We see an audience started in the trader's seat and in Chennai. Garrison in the capital. No roads still anywhere. Any more tile
No
buying? I don't
roads.
think so.
No, he backed up.
Still staying in colonies though. Might be a bit of fatigue coming into play as well. We've been playing for almost 3 hours by this point.
Yep. That's totally understandable.
You said that you could join me for a few hours. Do you have a time you need to leave?
I think I probably have about 30 more minutes before I'm done.
All right.
But I don't think we're going to get anywhere close to closure in those 30 minutes, which is sad for me.
You'll have to join for part 2.
I would love to do that.
Or cost. We don't know when, if it will happen. Maybe we'll see something very weird happening in the next half an hour. Maybe 2 more leaders from Auro dies right after another.
It's interesting to watch this regent sit on the throne this long. Because normally it's such a little amount of time, but the rightful heir was so young. This regent gets to stick around for a while.
Yeah, it's 9 more years. See some forest shopping from Auro, preparing the battlefield in case Tamil is moving in. Not sure
Yes.
if that is good or bad for him, because he might want some forest against those ranged elephant unique units.
Yeah, I feel like I'm never in the right position. Like if the forests are there, I'm not in them when I need to be, and the other person is. Sometimes it's just safer to chop it down and not have to deal with it.
Yeah, and he has some forests left on like much closer to his side of the battlefield. But yeah, they're both at 8 cities right now. Both have a goal site they don't want to clear.
It is funny that they both still have that random site they don't want to clear.
Did Tamil switch to freedom? They were in slavery before, right?
I thought they were, but they are definitely in freedom now.
And he took that opulence project option from that culture event.
Okay.
Not taking the austerity project.
Does have a couple of luxuries he could put in somewhere, but I don't know where you want to put. I mean, I guess one of these trader seats you aren't really, or one of these trader cities you aren't really building units out of. So maybe put an estates there.
Yeah, but if you get those fishers and you stay in share supremacy, you'll get some trading from those. But yeah, I think that's probably the best place to put down an estate. Four turns until architecture. Guess he wasn't really that attracted to the other options of coinage or composite bow. or the free court minister.
Yeah, maybe combo would have been interesting out of there, but I agree on passing on the other two. That makes sense.
Campo would be difficult to use much with the amount of wood he's producing right now.
Oh yeah.
A lot of worker production in Tamil, building more workers, building a lot of improvements. Same in Persia.
Yes. It is interesting. They're both decide to drag it on, and it will be interesting to see where it ends up. I like this scout Tamil has right up next to Zadrakarta.
Yeah, that's a really good spot. And Auro sees now that Javelin Elephant finished in the artisan seat.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows that that could be what's coming.
See how he's got 5 slingers. When combo finishes next turn, he could upgrade some of them. There's 3 of them that are highly promoted. I would assume he wants those 3 upgraded.
Yeah, I don't think he will upgrade them immediately. There's nothing that is that urgent to fight about. Might just use the wood for some ranges. But yeah, he's really using all of his resources, not having much stockpiles.
I mean, I guess if you're using them to create more stuff, that's good, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's really cutting it to the bone.
I don't think it's necessarily bad. It just means that he's not really saving up for a big upgrade of stuff or a wonder, just trying to put it all to work as soon as possible. For Tamil, you have a lot of iron, so could use that for something fancy if you want to. He could build the Ishtar Gate if he wants to.
That would be really funny.
I guess he needs more stone, actually. I thought it was the other way around. But yeah, moving in on the goals now. And the heir could become either a zealot or a tactician. I think I would go for a zealot. Oh, this is nice. 120 signs from the monkey.
Thank you, monkey. I agree. I think a zealot would be really fun as an heir.
So it's not impossible that Tamil will draw another law technology in his next draw. He has both monasticism and sovereignty in the pile, and those would be his. That would be his 7th law. He is almost up to strong culture in the capital. I think that's really the only one.
Yeah, it is.
I guess the traders are 25 turns away from strong culture, but that city doesn't really have the military production, the training to build a lot of those 8 strength unique units. If he wants to do an upgrade play, he would need a lot more food and wood. And looking at what he's building right now, there's no farms coming into play in the next 3 or 4 turns. It's more quarries and mines and urban buildings. Doesn't really look like a big timing push with 7 laws.
Doesn't. Is there there's not a settler waiting, right? So you need to build one if he wants to get this other goal site. Okay.
It's 5 turns in the capital.
Yeah, he
6
might
turns.
just do that after the officer.
Could do one from the artisan seat after Rancher finishes. It would be 6 turns, but I think that one has the highest opportunity cost when you could be spending it in training instead. 7 turns from the other landowner city, 5 turns from the traders. That could be also an interesting option. Have that growth from the elder shopkeeper and the freedom law. So Comp's bow finished, and Auro opts for police over free worker, spoke wheel, or free ballista.
Okay.
And we see a volcanic eruption, Bazman.
Oof.
See some tutoring going on, and a few rangers started.
Yeah, you were right. He wants to use that wood on ranges.
Yeah, so 2 in the capital started, and 1 in the Hunter City. Shopping a lot of wood. Another perk of playing Persia, being able to use all those orders for shopping wood.
Yep.
And the Grand Vizier has died.
Oh. Too bad.
But now the riders are upset because a judge took the family head position.
Ooh, yeah.
An Elder Doctor coming out in 4 turns, so looking like a turn 62 Elder Doctor.
Okay. Whoever was putting money on that. The Elder Doctor will probably come out before this game's over.
Yeah. Would have been an easy $10. Easy. Now we have Mistress Initiate on the Tamil side of the game. And the leader could become Strict, Affable, Intelligent, or Tracker.
Interesting.
Algar's asking about the turn timer. They started out on medium, but switched to slow. Yeah, looks like you're gonna have to eat your hat on that bet, Problem Gambler. Intelligent looks quite nice. That would be about 7 extra signs.
I was thinking that was probably what I'd choose.
Up to 63 now against 69 in Persia.
Yep, he did take intelligent. That's nice. Yeah, that's...
Persia is still naive, but probably won't be for that long. We have about a 500 signs lead in the Tamil.
Yeah, that doctor is gonna be very helpful.
They were behind for a long time in the early game. You had a schemer leader at the start that married the seer, and she was friendly for a while as well before she died. But no schemer adoption shenanigans. No like super heir.
Yeah, that wife was great though. She was so helpful.
She was given like 10 signs a turn.
I do think the capital is probably the only one that's going to be able to do better elephants anytime soon.
Yeah. Does have a little bit extra trading he could get from putting one governor there. Not much.
Yeah.
Sovereignty will help a bit as well. Yes, so that would be the 7th law. If it goes for tyranny, that's an extra 20%.
That's true.
That's quite a respectable timing. It would be before turn 70. You could start getting some of those elephant archers out. Seems like Auro regained some of his confidence. He's looking at that city and seeing that there's not much military there. So he's going back to the Gauls.
Yep.
But no settler anywhere. Not building anyone either.
He's got this engineer warrior building roads to connect the cities.
Yeah.
Nice.
All of his other workers have been quite busy. Getting more mines up, that's good. Looks like he has put down some water mills and lumber mills in his planning. Is he going for hydraulics? Can take a look at the tech tree.
Well, he has machinery pinned, but not hydraulics. But obviously, that's not much further. But if he's already got mills down on pins, then he does think this is going a while.
Yeah. So getting forestry and machinery would help to create quite defensible position, even if he doesn't have any 8th strength units. Spearmen can work if they're attacking those elephant archers, but they're not that good on the defense against them. It's one of the hardest units to counter, the elephant archer, because there's not really any unit that can tank an attack from them. Just if you have your units in the forest or jungle or fortress stuff. But there's some units that can do damage against them. Both the pikemen and the polybolus and spearmen.
They almost feel like when someone gets onagers set up, your best bet is to kill them before they attack you. I feel the same about these elephants, the javelin and the whatever. What's the other one? The archer? Or
Yeah, elephant archer.
Elephant archer. Yeah. I feel like if you see them coming in, you can't let them take hits on you. You have to hit them first.
Which is not very easy to do, especially if it's like a hilly terrain, and they can use that formidable bonus.
Now, playing against Tamil requires a significant effort in scouting, because if they get on top of you because you didn't see them, yeah, you're just going to take so many hits.
Yeah. We finally see the 4th shrine coming down now for Tamil, I think. The water shrine up in the new trader city.
Great. Get a little more money.
Or maybe that's actually just the 3rd. He bought the wisdom shrine and the growth shrine. But I don't think he has built the fire shrine anywhere. No. So it actually has one more left.
Okay.
Lacking a bit of orders for his workers now when he's moving in on the Gauls. Using a lot of orders for that military, but he has his settler ready for that site.
Yeah, that'll be a beautiful another trader city if that's what he wants.
We see another forum started now in the 3rd artisan city, so he might also be going for philosophy.
Every little bit of science helps.
And Auro
and we
picked border boost.
Finally have the border boost, yeah. He sadly won't be able to get that last city down. Oh no, there's a settler there. Maybe he will. Okay, if he rushed it. That. What a great timing, though.
Where is that?
There's one in Zadrakarta. It's underneath whatever's sitting in the city.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, so he can get it down this turn if that's what he wants to do.
He could also delay border boost 1 turn.
Sure.
Do 1 turn of monasticism if he wants to. But looks like he doesn't really care that much about getting that border boost on the last city. He will be able to connect it with the water anyway.
Yeah, that would be really nice to be able to traverse. Now he just needs that one fisher on the crabs to really connect all this water.
Which might take some time. He's building a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, he is. And I get it. All these urbans are very helpful.
Another scout being built as well. And we're back to the Tamil. I think he got another descent now. Did he take care of the first one? No, so now it's a hinder descent in the capital.
Ooh.
And now
he doesn't have the governor.
Monkey found some culture
This monkey's so funny.
Yeah, it's doing really good work for him
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, if he takes... That'll push him over to strong. Then he'll get another event.
Yes, a judge he could use in a landowner city. If he wants to, some builders as well. Trader and landowners builder. Quite a good heir, the Celot now with 10 total stats.
Oh, nice, yeah.
But she's upset, even though she was made heir, because she's both estranged and disappointed with the king.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a lot.
Still a very even game.
Oh, very much so. Let's see what they get. He could get Judaism in the city or become proud. I guess 120 civics isn't bad, but
They're almost neck and neck in science now as well. Up to 68 in Tamil.
nice.
I don't think he has anything marked in the tech tree. But yeah, monasticism would have been nice for those shrines, and then switching to divine rule. But sovereignty is cheaper, so we will get to the 7 laws even faster. Yeah, I think Descent Alcaraz can proc even though the religion is just upset. I think he took the option to appease paying some civics to the Hindus. So we got plus 80, but it must have been at like -5 or something before that. Persia is now stronger than Tamil.
Interesting.
And Persia will have access to ranges, while Tamil does not. So that Grand Vizier was actually doing Auro a favor, getting all that military out.
Yeah.
Oh, and
he did switch and wants to get boost later. He's got 3 little things that say switch to boost. 3 notes.
We saw the regent dying, so
Oh. So the 14-year-old has to take over?
Became a judge.
Yeah.
Became strong culture now in the capital as well. And he wants to upgrade his cold baths now with this judge leader.
Yeah, that's good timing on the judge.
Yeah, perfect timing. You can do it next turn with worker that finishes the range. Switch to boost. How is that looking now? Yeah, pretty good. 2 turns now. Guess the science went down a bit from The skimmer dying.
Mm-hmm. In other states. The statesmen are all still at plus 102, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, we have more specialists in Persia, but that's mostly because there's a lot more rural specialists in Tamil. The families are still good opinion. The hunters especially are friendly.
The hunters are, yeah, they're real good.
Wow, we see a lot of ranges being built. 6 ranges being built right now. So that will be minus 12 wood per turn.
Yeah. It's going to be rough. Strict bear
I think
commander.
he's going for forestry after, like, he's gonna finish border bush now and then probably going for rhetoric since he has that marked, and then might be able to draw forestry. I guess the deck will be shuffled, but it's not too far away from that.
No, that would help. There's quite a few of these forests on the river that could be very nice for lumber mills.
Yeah. But here's also where that artisan city will be valuable, giving that extra 20% for all lumber mills. Oops, almost quit the game.
Well, don't do that. I'm about to leave. They're going to need you.
Yeah, it's been really nice having you co-casting. Feel like we had a fun, chill vibe going on like that.
Yeah, it's nice not to have to be the only one talking.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I can fill in like Scientific does. He's he knows a lot of stuff and can say a lot of stuff, and I can't do that.
He managed to go on these like rants as well, like talking about a specific thing for a long time. And it's fun. I like it, but that's not really my style.
No, mine either. But let's see, what time is it? Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for having me on this cast. I hope the remaining portion you have is fun, and I hope the players have an interesting conclusion of this game.
Yeah, I hope so as well. Thanks again for joining me. It was a pleasure.
Yeah. I will talk to you later.
See ya. All right. Could have been interesting to see Spoked Wheel next for Tamil, just to get this this princess on a position somewhere. We'll get some growth from that wisdom and a lot of training per turn. And can get some nice promotions going on your javelin elephants coming out. Spears is pretty good against the spears. Could also see her just going on like this slinger and getting some kills. Right, we have a rising star in Persia. And the princess becomes a judge as well. So, good opinion with the king. Now we'll see if he upgrades. He does. Or has quite good stone income right now. And we'll get a real nice border boost next turn. I think, to answer your question, Problem Gambler, he was a bit afraid of losing his scouts if we would continue buying tiles. We saw that Persia has a lot of army in the area, so continuing to buy tiles here might have lost him in the scouts. And Persia is showing a stronger to him as well, so I don't think he's looking to go on the offensive. Could of course buy some tiles along the water if you want instead, a bit more defensible. So we see Auro influencing the ambassador, 46-year-old, at cautious level because of being an ambassador and having Judaism as state religion. We see some farms, some mines and a net coming out as well as the ranges. It's not losing track completely of those rural improvements. See some of these marsh farms getting out as well. That's nice. These ones in the capital next to the pasture and granary are still unimproved. Back to Tamil, we have sovereignty discovered. I think only one cold bath is being built. We don't have any others finished, I believe. This could lead to a tribal elimination event. I wonder if that was intentional. So another trader city. Now there's no longer any bonus. Okay, plus 10 from our cities are far apart, so it went down a bit. And we see MongrelEyes researching polis instead of free settler, spoke wheel, or scholarship. So probably also being mindful of that wood income. We see a stone cutter on these horses. Does he have husbandry? Yeah, it should have husbandry, yeah. So he's really valuing this good quarry here next to the 4 mountains. Marking down Pearl's estate's opulence. To not forget. So maybe he's building an estate somewhere soon. This is really shaping up to be quite a long game. I think both players are approaching it carefully, being just happy to be here and keep developing. Still being quite close in pretty much all the relevant stats. Back to Persia. Hasn't focused as much on the laws. Just finished border boost and failed that 2 Paltan cavalry ambition. I think he is still ahead in legitimacy with 162 against 117. Had a resourceful King Regent. It helps a lot. And that border boost connected his coast here on the backside. And he's almost out to the water here in this statesman seat as well. I think he got a courthouse for an event because he doesn't have citizenship yet. Building an apprentice scribe there. And the border boost grabbed this pasture now, so the opportunity for Tamil to grab those tiles has definitely passed now. See that Elder Doctor finished in Tus, but still struggling a bit with the science, up at 63 right now. Not bad for this turn, but I wouldn't say that's good either. 71 in Tamil. But with all of these ranges being finished, he should have quite a jump in training now, up to 34 in Parsa and 30 in Gordium. That's with one range still unfinished. Taking a quick peek at Tamil. It's comparable, 22 and 18 are his second best after 32 in Urayor. But this might open up a window for Auro to make a military push by just being able to produce more units. Having one city with 16 and one with 19. And that is with 2 rangers still being in production, 1 barracks, 3 rangers still being in production. However, in Tamil, he will soon have the ability to build those 8 strength unique units, so even if Auro could produce more units, I don't see that he would be in a position to move them into a good spot and not risk making bad trades against stronger units from Tamil. We see quite some idle workers. Haven't used a lot of orders for clearing these goals, but that should be a tribal elimination event this turn. Don't think we see any estates started yet. We see a bit more tile buying now here from this northern artisan city. Still haven't used serfdom for anything. But it looks like he might want to avoid Persia having access to his side of the map the way he has bought these tiles. And we see the first wonder of the game started, the Great Stupa in Ryer. Building it in 8 turns, again because of the artisan's bonus to urban improvements. Also wonders count as urban improvements. And he should be able to finish his 2 javelin elephant ambition next turn. And there we have it, last of the pack. Can become a dog owner if he wants. But overall it doesn't seem like MongrelEyes is too worried about being weaker than Persia. He's building a few military units, but still mostly focused on the economy with 2 workers in production, some specialists and projects. Still think he's not building any roads at all. Upgraded an Odeon. How are the improvements looking? Persia is pulling ahead a little bit now, 73 against 64. I think they're evening workers, but maybe with the extra orders in Persia, the workers there were idle less. Or less idle. Can get a courtier or some culture and civics. The Rising Star wants to have an assignment. And the ambassador that was just influenced has died. So that's a bit unlucky. And choose a 61-year-old statesman ambassador. I think I would rather have gone with one of the younger ones, but I guess you want some kind of statesman. That was probably it. Having no counselor is a bit of extra negative opinion. Researching rhetoric over navigation or citizenship. I guess he doesn't really feel order constrained. Instead, going for a cheaper tech with a bit more opportunity for more science. You can also get those forms out and also cycle to forestry faster. Looking at the orders, Persia has about 50% more orders than Tamilakam over the course of the game. Right now they're at 42 against 26, so about the same ratio. Spain is of course a nice promotion against the elephant archers, because that will work also on the defense. We see a master doctor being built in the statesman seat. There is a judge available if you want to do some rushing. I guess you don't really have the money for it. Looks like the game will be ending soon. Or, I mean the session. So I think the very fast early expansion could have continued if Auro didn't really make that detour for Judaism, but got that extra unit out earlier for that camp. And maybe it's a bit more units to continue the expansion south. Now he was a bit slowed down with both the invasion and the raiders. I think some of the tech choices also slowed him down a bit. If you went for labor force earlier, freedom and slavery work very well also with the wide empire. Drama into architecture I think works better for tall gameplay. And I think not going for that might have opened up other like military opportunities. Now they're both doing kind of the same thing. Both have gone for architecture, which will be interesting to see how that pans out. I feel this later grab for Tamil works a bit better since you will have more culture in your cities, so you can make better use of the doctors. You have especially this trader city that has really nice culture, so it's another strong city soon. 7 turns. I don't think Persia has anything close to that. 27 turns for Hormuzad, the hunter seat. Ektabana is not, yeah, 24 turns. And I think Tamil has done a quite good job also to keep up with the economy side, even though he has had less orders. He is a bit behind in improvements right now. So there might be an opportunity now for Auro with those rangers out. But maybe we'll also see good use of those 8 strength unique units from MongrelEyes. That should be a nice thing to look at next session. And I'm not really sure what the Tamil game plan is. I mean, he has his loss now. That's good. Could go for monasticism next if he wants to. Going for the bonus card, the 3 javelins, elephants instead. But yeah, going for monasticism, getting those shrines, and then switching to divine rule would help a lot with the order situation. Spreading Zoroastrianism and then going for monotheism also helps a lot. It'll be difficult to go on the offensive, having a lot less orders than Persia. But yeah, I think I wouldn't be too unhappy to be in MongrelEyes' position at this point in the game. I think Auro with Persia is also it's not a bad position. He's stronger and he can start building a lot more military. So maybe that is maybe the position that would have like a higher win rate statistically from this point. Not sure. But I think with the choices made in this game, I feel I'm probably closer to Tamil, even though he was also struggling a lot with early expansion. They both were in different ways, I guess. And he got a bit lucky with the schemer wife. That helped a lot with the early science. No, it's a very even game. Or doesn't have any way to get over the water yet. You would need to go for navigation next. But if it comes up at the same time as forestry, that would be a difficult choice to make. Because now that wood income will start hurting, and there's not a huge amount of wood that you can shop from this map. I think sovereignty could have been interesting here as well. How much, if we look at that law, it would either be 10 science, 20 training, 160 gold. And he has quite a lot of civics. Sure, Poltons are nice, but I think I might have gone for sovereignty instead. Cost the same in tech as well. This is a nice range coming out here. The risk with building like this is that if you are attacked from this way, you will lose all your military production. Opponent can just burn or pillage all of those improvements. I think it's one of the most valuable and difficult skills in this game to have a clear game plan to execute on. Both players have been going for a bit of different things at different times. And I'm not really sure if they know like what the overall game plan is. I don't know that I can't really see it so far. Just improving their position best they can. Trying to be open for any opportunities they can find. But no real big commitment for a specific army composition or timing. Which I think is what you should be trying to figure out. What is my timing? What is my opponent's timing? Yeah, we still see Tamil being a bit ahead in science. Oh, he went for engineering. So we see engineering from Tamil, not philosophy. That is interesting. How many quarries do we have? We have one quarry being built there, one there. Guess we just finished the stone cutter. So 99 stone in Tamil versus 68 in Persia. So he is ahead. Looking at Persia, they have slavery. Is MongrelEyes still in freedom? Yeah. 1 second. All right. So we took those civics and culture instead of that courtier. And I think they might be ending the session in a minute. Just gonna double check Discord. Don't think I see any estates being built yet. Ah, it started this turn. So he's building an opulence project probably in the trader's seat next session. Back to Persia. We see a pasture being finished. Still a lot of urban improvements being built. Some quarries. Oh, and a lot more tile buying here from Tamil. He is really protecting his shore. Could poke a bit if he wants to with an archer. I don't think he has another one. Doesn't have a slinger that would do enough damage either. Actually, he does. He would have the force march. So you could kill a scout. Might be worth it. Could also try for a crit if he goes for the focus on this archer. I think he stopped fortifying this unit, so it's like 3 parts of 5 fortified, and then now it's just sleeping. So we started on some farms. And he's building a Qualton cavalry in his hunter city now. After 4 loss. Will be 5 with sovereignty. 6 with navigation. And then 7 with either citizenship or monasticism. Building another archer from this other hunter city. Yeah, both players ramping up their signs a bit now. 72 for Persia and 84 for Tamil. Even more workers being built. Some spears being placed into position here to ensure that Tamil can't jump the water here and buy some tiles there. If he really wants to, I guess he could try and get to that die, but I don't think he has enough scouts for it. So yeah, this will be the last turn of the session. Yes, Soren, thanks for tuning in. It's a really even game so far. Persia has been stronger and naive for quite some time. And Tamila Cam is at 7 loss now. Has upgraded an amphitheater, but not the stronghold. Gonna take a look through the stats. See if there's something else happening. Some tile buying here. Yeah, I think I'll start going through the stats a bit. We have a bit more rural specialists in Tamil than in Persia. Both players are going quite similar plans with architecture and 7 laws. A bit more workers in Persia, but MongrelEyes have that extra artisan worker, and he also went for the bonus card. More military produced. That was a Grand Vizier for some time that was building military in a lot of Persia cities. One scout, I think, died for Tamilakam. Yeah, that was First Blood. Persia is a little bit ahead in improvements controlled. 10 more improvements. But yeah, I think quite even. Auro has been building ranges now in the last 5 or so turns. Evening growth, a bit more civics now in Tamilakam with, I think that's mostly from characters. Maybe a few courthouses. Will be even more now with the Great Stupa being built. But I expect this trading to jump up a bit more in Persia. I want to do a little bit of his turn so he doesn't forget. Alright. Culture, a bit more in the Tamil. I think that's a lot of trader culture. Happiness, quite even. Slight edge to Tamil. And the assigns, about 500 extra signs, 3,100 compared to 2,600. Edge for Tamil, and it's also been jumping up quite a bit recently. Maybe there were some specific upgrades you didn't want to forget about doing. But yeah, I think it's pretty much anyone's game at this point. Very even. A lot more orders, of course, for Persia. I think a lot of that also went into like harvests and stuff. That also means that he's a bit ahead with those improvements. Also a bit ahead with legitimacy. Have a bit of snowball effect with those orders. Doing some damage here on this scout. So 2 scouts killed now. Also Auro showing a lot of his army. Just wanted to kill a scout. Yeah, I think I will be signing out here as well. Thanks for tuning in, and looking forward to see the continuation of this game. Not sure when it will be. I think they have scheduled it yet, so might be me who is casting or someone else. But yeah, that's it from me, and take care. See ya.